Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. More Kerbals. We're going to kill them all. No, we're not. We're not going to kill them on purpose. We might rough them up a bit, but not on purpose. Alright, so what are we going to do today? We are going to continue with our Kerbacide Cubed series. Yesterday we did the, we created an Apollo mission that had a little bit of a disaster. We turned into Apollo 13, but we got our guys safely home. They did their mission. They managed to have some fun on Ceti, which is the moon they went to, and everything's good. Alright, but today what we want to do is we want to actually see if we can go to other planets. Let's look at how we would travel to other things and see if we can land on them and have fun with that. So let's head into our game. Now I am playing with the Galileo pack. So the Galileo pack is Galileo planet pack. It does change things. It does change things. Your basic system, right, is very different. You've got Gale as your main planet. You've got Iota as a moon, Ceti as another moon. You zoom out and you've got a whole lot of weird stuff going on there. I see. I'm thinking let's maybe look at Niven. If we go to Niven, what is Niven? It looks like kind of a Mars type area. So should we try see if we can visit this today? Let's have a look. And we look at the kind of our transfer window plan. Now the cool thing about this is it does have some really good little things. It's all this stuff is updated. Right, so that says in 820 days. However, if I leave right now, I can do it with 3400 delta V. But this is 1800. So maybe we'll add, maybe we'll try leave right now. So what we're going to do is add this to the LON. Right, now let's actually have a look at Luma, which is another one. That one's available. Oh, that one's really close. Okay, we're going to add that. So we're going to try go to those two planets. Now Taluma is an interesting one. Because Taluma is kind of where the Mars planet is. But it's a big planet. Right? It's kind of the equivalent of Eve. It's got a high gravity and stuff like that. We have a look over here. Look at this. 1.9 G gravity. Right, atmospheric height 45. Low atmosphere. We look at sort of the other one we're going to go to, which is Niven. There you go. 0.5 G. So half the gravity of our base planet. And it's 65,000 atmosphere height. So it's kind of very different actually. Very high atmosphere, but low gravity. But the other one is low atmosphere, high gravity. So we'll see how that works out. Alright, so we are going to try head off towards this planet. We just need to build a ship to land on it. Now as it says, escape velocity 1980. Okay. What does it say for actually Gale? 3430. Alright, so that kind of tells you what sort of how much you should actually build your ship to handle. So this was alright, so we're gonna need our lander to have about 2,000 to actually get up from there. So let's start building our ships to go over there. That's what we're going to need to do. First of all, we are going to need to send up a ore scanner, because we want to send up a scanner to obviously scan the place. So we are going to call this, what was that called? The Niven. So we are definitely going to use kind of a probe, and I think take kind of a small probe like that. We're going to call this the Niven Polar Scanner. We're going to have to design a ship to kind of a satellite. Now this will this could also provide some of our communication, although we'll see how this goes. All right. So let's see. What does Kerbal Alarm say we need to do with this? It says it needs about 3,500 Delta V. Right, so that's kind of what the top part needs. 3,500 Delta. Right, so we're going to have to build with that. Okay, so now we're going to have to build the ship on. So let's have a look. Kind of place this there. That will give us a nice kind of beginning. I want that. Not too sure what the gyroscope does actually. What does it do? Fish Talk 5. Okay, so it's kind of a small gyroscope. Could do this one. That'll give us lots of movement that way. Alright, but this is gonna definitely... Do we actually even need it for this? No, we don't. Actually don't. Right, so let's see what we're gonna do for scanner wise. It will be under science. Yes, we're gonna need these guys. We're going to turn them into relays because relays are good. More relays, the better. Got the ground construction, which we have just yet. Let's have a look. Science, there we go, that's what I want. Alright, so we need to scan the ground. So we've got the surveyor. Okay, so that's kind of your surveyor done. Right, we need antennas. Now, obviously, we're going to have we want a big antenna. Let's check a big antenna here. Now, we could actually have, see, these are combinable. We could actually have two big antennas. I don't know. Do we want to put a big antenna on this, or do we want to have a small antenna and then have it relay, or do we want relays? Let me see. Let's think about this. So if you put two big antennas there, let's see what else we can put on the satellite. Let's see, now we've got optometry scanner. This is the multispectral scanner. What else? What other kind of scanners? Meteorological. Cleanup requires cardboard box stuff for science. Yay! Science scanner. So, optometry scanner. That's an optometry scanner. So we'll probably use the bigger one, because bigger is always better. Put that bigger one over there. And then with a multispectral scanner, throw that one like that. Alright, so this will have a very good communication. It will be able to scan the stuff. Now this, what I'm going to do is make it like that. It will be able to scan stuff. And it will get a very good view of what's going on there. This is kind of for a polar orbit. Alright, now, obviously going to need fuel to get there. If I throw this over there, and I throw in where is it? Where is my engines? Oh, so how much is that? That's 1,800. Now we need to get 3,500 on this. But it doesn't necessarily need to be this stage. That's the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be on this stage, which is fine. Okay, so now the other thing we got to do is power. What I might do is throw in kind of the big batteries. Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of putting batteries there, if I take these guys, kind of throw these around the edges. Throw these around the edges like that. So I tuck the batteries in there. How much batteries are? Electric charge 1,600. That's a lot of electric charge. I suppose I could have used a better probe core. Could have used this probe core, which would probably be the better probe core actually. I mean that gives them more of everything. So let's actually use this probe core instead. I get rid of this. Yeah. Now this probe core actually gives you a lot more than the other probe core. So what this one gives you is it gives you things like 15 electric charge, 5 reaction wheel, stuff like that. So it's pretty crappy. This guy, on the other hand, gives you 10 torque and 1,000 electric charge and kind of all the SAS abilities. So definitely a better one to use. Obviously it is a lot more expensive, but being as we are, it doesn't cost us anything because we are in Sandbox. We don't need to worry about costs. Now of course we want to have our guys be able to get power, so we could do it like this. Kind of have the satellite open up like that, and of course we could kind of have backup power in form of these guys, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to have one. Just going to have one. I'm going to put it over there. But also what I'm going to do is I'm going to push him. I'm actually going to push him right in. Out of the way. Kind of see it's right in the middle there. So it's not in anybody's way. And it's kind of just got that core said and done. See, these I can actually remove these. Because currently we've got electric charge 2,600. If I take these guys out, still got electric charge of 1,000. Maybe I will kind of just do this. . Kind of. Can I do 2? Let's see. Bye. Yeah, we'll leave them there. More power is always better. Okay. This one I ever. I need one. I'm gonna actually throw them up here. But it opens. Okay, so it's kind of got like the full thing. We've got the altimeter scan, but which will work for altimetry. There's no other real scan we need, to be honest. Other scans are not really important. Oh, what's this? Aquatic sample collector. Interesting. Aeronomic Aeromonomy. Copper box suffers. This actually. Don't know. Maybe that's for kind of landers. Try that. Okay. So that's kind of what we've got. That should give us a good view. Now that's 1,300. Obviously not enough to get there and get ourselves into orbit. But that's not really too much of an issue. We are going to kind of improve that by giving it a better type of thing. So let's add in kind of the payload guy. I'm not creating the fairing now, but that fairing will pretty much cover this whole thing so that we can get it up there. And we're gonna do is, let's see, where is this? Yep. I definitely want the Poodle engine. Where are you, Mr. Poodle? Oh, first of all, let's do this. Add ourselves kind of the extra power. There we go. Give that over there and throw on. Where are you, Mr. Poodle? There. 3,000. Okay, 4,900. All right. That is exactly what we want. That is the part that we'll be going to kind of. Yeah, that's a nice part. That will go towards Niven. That's a pretty solid satellite. That should work. But now what we'll do is we'll put the fairing. It is. Oh, it's actually interestingly enough, it doesn't really worry about those tipped things. That is interesting. Who would have thought? But these tip things, it's not really worried about. It's the actual dish. Okay. So that is our satellite that is going up. Now we've got to get this into orbit. Of course, we're only sending around one. Were there any moons? Anybody see any moons? Can't remember. Anyway, we'll look afterwards. Don't recall seeing any. Right, so this big boy has got to kind of get up into the atmosphere. So of course, what we're going to do with that is go large. Because big rockets are always better than small rockets. Bigger is better. Yeah, George, I saw the post of it. Hey, Skidday. I saw the poster that you did in Discord, George. Looked pretty cool. Does it actually hold together? It looks like it might be a little bit flaky at certain ends. Okay, so where are we going? We are big rockets. Yes, we're all about big rockets. Okay, so where are you? Hey, it's the Astro Pub raid. How you guys doing? And www.paulshelmet.com. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army, and for all the Astro Pub raiders, thank you very much for the host. I've just literally started my Kerbal stream now for today. So let me give you a shout out to the Astro Pub. There you go. Now the Astro Pub is a Star Citizen streamer, and he is a crazy mofo. That is the one that is a completely crazy mofo. And thank you, the Astro Pub. Thank you for that host. Very much appreciated. Oh, and there comes Diabolus to troll. Love some KSP. You see, no, it was so funny. The Astro Pub was playing some KSP. So I kept teasing him about it. And thanks for that, the Astro Pub. It was unexpected. It was unexpected. I just thought I'd take a chance, and I got accepted, which is great. And Garbage Deck. Thank you for that follow, and welcome to the Alien Army. And Robertito, Hidaseru, Mad Zero, Harbinger Test, Bigfoot, 9716. Thank you for the follows, and welcome to the Alien Army. And all your aliens should pop up over here. Thanks for that, Harbinger. Alright. And Bigfoot, thank you. Right, so what we're doing. So let's just save this. So what I am doing now with KSP is I play hard career mode on Thursdays and Fridays. I call it North Korea. It's that hard. And there you go, Harbinger with the emoticon explosions. Oh, it's a whole bunch. Wow, that's some serious bunch of follows. Thank you guys, very much appreciated. Matt Tourmaline. Iceman, all the dirty Star Citizen fans, all of them. Actually, last night I was playing Star Citizen. Matt, thank you for that follow. Alright, and welcome to the Alien Army. Okay, so what I've got, if you look at this doesn't look like the normal KSP. Iceman, thank you. So this does not look like the normal KSP, because what this is, in fact, is something called, it's the Galileo Planet Pack. Now, as you can see, this is no longer Kerbin. This is called Gale, right? And Gale has now got 2 moons, Iota, which is kind of the equivalent of Minmus, very low gravity. And that, but it's actually closer. And then it's got SETI. Okay, now yesterday we tried an Apollo mission landing on SETI. Yeah, last week I was playing some Elite. Gale. Yeah, Gale. Yeah, so this is called SETI. Then you got Iota, and this kind, I still call it Kerbin, but it's actually called Gale. No, Fireball, you didn't. Actually, you know, Azalus actually won it. She actually won it. She got lucky. Right, and if you look at the solar system, it's way bigger. A lot more planets. So, kind of, we go in from the center. You've got Icarus. Don't fly too close to Icarus, you will get burnt. And this is just got an 8K planet pack, so sort of 8K texture pack. So it's very, very detailed. This is Icarus. Right, you can get all the details of it over here. Like a 0.16 gravity in that. Next time, Fireball, next time. So I gave away the, last night, I gave away the MP4, no, the Cargo Argo. Gave away the Cargo Argo. I still got a P72 with, I got a P72 with LTI to give away. It's true, Kenny, it's all rigged. Then we kind of got Thalia, which is another planet, and it's got its moons. Now at the moment, my some of these planets have got rings and stuff like that. You can see it's kind of very different planets. And it goes kind of further and further out. Now the one I'm going to is Niven, which has no moon. It's kind of more like a Mars type planet. I know, it's a terrible situation to be in. So what we are doing at the moment, we are getting ready to go to this one. And we're going to try kind of land some Kerbals on this one. But we are playing with life support on that. So it's kind of going to make it a lot harder. And we got to try to keep our Kerbals alive. So we're going to do, we landing on that one. Now the next one we're going to is a Toluma, which is kind of this guy. He's got a tiny little asteroid moon. And who was that? Why were my emoticons exploding? Beewolves, thank you for the follow and welcome to the alien army. Your little alien should pop up over here. And so we're going to go to this one now, just like Eve. This guy has got a crazy gravity, it's 1.9. So it's going to take us about 7,000 delta V to take off. Now you can see the shadows of the rings. They are actually supposed to be rings around this planet, but there seems to be a slight little issue with my texture pack at the moment, and I'm not seeing the rings, but you can see the ring shadows. I made a weaponized sofa with mods. Well, yesterday what happened was we kind of landed on SETI and we made a seesaw out of the Pharaoh. And our Kerbals were busy jumping up and down and almost sent each other to orbit. Was kind of fun. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm going back to Gale. Now we have got some Kerbals that kind of missed their mark. They're just busy floating out here. $3,000K. The apex. Oh, 33,000 kilometers. Alright, that's pretty high. Oh, are you working on mechs? Are you using the Infernal Robotics? Infernal Robotics is a pretty good mod. Though it hasn't been updated for a while. That's kind of a bit of a problem. Oh, this one didn't die. He should have died. Now this is kind of the land that we used yesterday. We separated them just before we kind of came back. Okay, see, this was kind of our land that we used, and this was the part that took up from the moon. It was supposed to fall apart in the atmosphere. Obviously, it didn't. Alright, so let's go back to the Space Center. Yeah, to get things working well in this game does take time and effort. But we are, at the moment, busy building kind of a polar satellite to map map Niven, and then we're going to have to build a landing craft for it. Yeah, I'm using this thing called, what's it called? It's the sequencer. There's a sequencer which you can program in sequences. You know, like sort of you program in the positions of each thing, so it definitely makes it easy, a lot easier. Right, so what we've got over here is we've got a satellite that is going to go into a polar orbit. It's going to provide communications and everything else, and we'll be able to pick our good landing spot. Oh, George, I am terrible at building SSTOs. I build them mainly by mistake. Although, a SSTO doesn't necessarily need to be a plane, does it? An SSTO can be... Yeah, it doesn't have to be a plane. It can be... I mean, people use planes because they can glide back, but it really doesn't need to be. I mean, it could be kind of like a little rocket thing. The only requirement is that the parts kind of don't fall off. Okay, so there we go. We've got this guy. Let's see, this guy. It will be an upper atmosphere thing. 2000, maybe a little bit too much. Let's give him. That will kind of be the upper atmosphere circularization, right? Yeah, it's going to be pretty good on that one. But then we are going to kind of have, because now we're just putting the stages to get this into orbit. Oh no, where is the? There we go. That's the one. And there we can pop that one there. Give it the mammoth. Mammoths are cool. I like mammoths. Mammoths want to be your friend. Okay. So 4,300. Yeah, that will get into the atmosphere quite easily. Quite easily. So you want those to go there. Then this one. I mean, that's a pretty simple rocket. 4,300. We only need 3,400. So this should be a nice, simple rocket. We should get this into the atmosphere pretty easily. So let's send this up there. Okay, and do that there. There you go. Now, probably going to have that like that. Yeah, that will work. Yeah. Well, I mean, we do. I mean, I can show you some of the SSTOs are made. We could maybe do kind of a. Maybe we could try doing an SSTO. Let's get this guy into orbit first. Get him ready to go there, and we'll try SSTO. So we first get this guy in there, and then we'll build an SSTO for you. We'll see if we can build kind of a small, simple SSTO. All right. Okay, so we have got rocket wobble. Now, rocket wobble is a serious issue. So what I'm going to do there, auto strut the heaviest part. And over here, auto strut the heaviest part. Okay, that should be fine. Again, a very simple rocket, straightforward. And let's fly this thing up. Now, the way you the profile for launches I use is pretty much go straight up till you hit about 70. Now, this is with an with the aerodynamic rocket. The non-aerodynamic rocket, you do it slightly differently. You go up till you hit about 70, then you do your turn, your 5-degree turn. Right, and what happens then is, as it goes up, the gravity will cause the rocket to slowly tip over. Right, and you just need to follow the prograde down. And what you want to aim for is around the 45-degree mark over here. You want this guy to be between, I'd say about 10 to 15 kilometers. Now obviously this thing is sort of going higher, so what I'm doing is just going on the edge to try and tip it more. But really you want to have that between 10 and 15 kilometers, kind of at that 45-degree angle. And that is usually a good launch. Oh, there we go, at 15 kilometers. And now I can just let the kind of rocket tip over, and I can already see, look at this, it's going up to 36. You want to put this to 100. So I'm just kind of putting this around. Now once you get to about 30 kilometers, the atmosphere is really thin, so it makes, you know, makes turning a lot easier. Of course I am going at a pretty hefty pace. So I kind of had a big, very quick takeoff. And there you go, 100. So I can cut my engines off. This bottom engine is pretty much done. And if I look over here, go to the upper apsis. Concept. The AP. I go over here, and now I'm using precise maneuver, which kind of has like nice little tricks. You can just hit the circularize button, which kind of does all the circularization. But really, all it is, it's pulling prograde, you know, till you kind of get that circular orbit. Okay, we're waiting for this to go. Now, also what this tells us is that we need a burn time of 32 seconds. And we need to start 17 seconds before. Now we're in space, so we can actually get rid of this. Don't need it anymore. We can also extend these, because there's no drag anymore. Yeah, precise maneuver. I used to use precise node, but precise maneuver is far better. And yes, it is definitely works for 1.2. Yeah, it's definitely nice. It's got some nice, the fact of this widget here, I never touch this widget anymore. I do everything through this widget, and that's kind of, for me, that's key. Alright, so we're waiting for this to get up there now and look at that, it used to be 16.8. Now it's 16.5 because we got rid of the fairing, and the fairing had that weight to it. Alright, and hey, Aaron Simi. Yeah, that widget is definitely good. You can kind of turn it on or off. I mean, I wish the normal KSP kind of doesn't. Oops. It doesn't need the rest of the stuff. All it needs is this widget, because this widget is a pain in the proverbial behind. Now the other thing that precise maneuver's got, which is really cool. Right, so we're just kind of getting this guy. The other thing it's got, which is really, really cool, is, check this out. Let me... Okay, so what I've done is I have used the transfer window planner to kind of plot from Gale to Niven. And I saved it in my alarm. So I can take all this. Oh, I can't even copy this anymore. There you go. Okay, edit. No, that's not working. Alright, ignore that then. I'll just do this plot again. So from Gale to Niven. Check this out. Right, so I did it kind of over here. Where was it? 3.5. So that's kind of where I did it. Right, so what I can do is look at this. Copy details. Okay. So I copied all the details into my into my clipboard. Now I can click on here, add maneuver, and paste the details that I just copied. And it fills in all the stuff for me. The departure time, the prograde, the normal, all that stuff that was over there. Look, 140708, minus 271.5, ejection angle, all that stuff is filled in. The time and everything else. And if I go out and I look at what it's doing, yeah, it's going for Niven. Let's see, set target. Okay, it's not doing it too well though. Oh, it says in 5 days time. Okay, in 5 days time, when that goes up, it should actually reach that. Now there's always fiddling to do and stuff like that, but kind of the basic maneuver node sort of is put in like that, which is kind of great. But if I do the normal one, it's slightly different. Let's see, the prograde is different to what I had there. So I mean, I would change it, but the fact that you can copy and paste definitely makes it easy. Or nice, not easy. It makes it nice. However, this one I am just kind of leaving. I'm leaving up here. We've got some extra fuel there, which is awesome. We don't actually need, but it will give us a good boost towards the planet. So that is kind of our satellite ready to go. But what we're going to do now is we are going to look at building a quick SSTO, just to play with your morning program. Yeah, well, for me, this is my afternoon. It's almost 2 p.m. for me now. So what we're going to do now is we are going to just attempt to make ourselves a quick SSGO for George. And the Kerbals. The Kerbals like to have SSGOs blow up on them. They don't. But we pretend that they do. Alright, so what do you do with an SSGO? What is an SSGO? An SSGO is single stage to orbit. Pull the graphics up a bit. Okay, single stage to orbit. So that means it's got to take off, get to orbit, and come back without dropping any stages off. This is my GPP save. The Hard Korea, the North Korea series, is on Thursdays and Fridays. So this is the part where I just kind of just do stuff. You know, I just try things out. Oh, actually, what we did was Strange Plane 2. I think we turned this almost into an SSTO. We were trying to make a plane, and what we're doing is we were kind of having how to connect kind of, because look at this, there's like a circular thing. We're doing how to connect that. So let's have a I think this almost became an SSTO. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, this is the one where we used struts to connect it so that the wings didn't flap around. I know. Oh, Dawson, you think it's hard for you. Think about me. I'm trying to think of what's the title for this show today. What did I do? I have to actually sometimes load it up to find out. Now, what we're doing with this one is somebody had asked me a question about how do you get this type of, wing design to work when you kind of can't circular connect things. Things can only be connected to one part. They can only have one parent. And so the whole idea with this was to, if you don't have these struts, the wing flaps around. But this one actually turned out to almost be a SSTO. Let's see how this thing flies. And we're going to make this into an SSTO. So, who are we going to get to fly this? Let's see. Have we got... Let's see. Maybe... The secret is they're going to kill down onto it. What if you squash a Kerbal? Oh, I know. I'm going to let Irvi fly. I'm going to let Irvi fly. And since Irvi's probably going to crash it, maybe we can get Foible killed. It always makes me feel better. Always does. And now the other thing, what I am going to do is, just so that we don't run out of electrical power, I'm just going to give it kind of a RTG there. Alright, so let's see how this guy actually flies. Now if we look at the center of mass and the center of lift, you can kind of see them right on top of each other. So they should be good. But let's see how this thing actually flies, how high it can go. Yeah, Torsten, on Friday my sub button came through. Thanks for that. It was a surprise. Definitely was a surprise. Not something I was expecting at all. Foible the Kerbal will go wherever I tell him to go. Alright, so we're gonna take this up and we're gonna see how high this goes. Now this has got... Alright, so let's have a look at this. Right, manual switching. Okay, let's go back, just revert flight back to the spaceman hangar. We want to set up we've got to set up our engines. All right, so where is our action groups? Okay, so 5 would be no, 5 would be... Okay, so we're going to toggle intake and toggle those engines. And this is sport air. Okay. Then 6 is going to be toggle switch mode. And this will be called space. So what you definitely, these things you want to go with the rapier. What we've done is with the rapier we set it to manual switching. We actually manually need to switch it between modes, and we've got that with toggle number 6 for switch modes. Number 5, actually wait, I just saw something else. Toggle. Right, so what number 5 will do is we'll toggle on these air intakes and the air engines. So that's what number 5 will do. Right, so save and launch. So that's kind of all set now. Now we don't know if this is actually going to kind of, how this is actually going to take off. Alright, so we've got our SAS on, we've got our plane to full, and let's get this up there. It's picking up quite nicely. Wow, it really doesn't need a long runway. Alright, so we're picking up speed. Now what we're going to do is we're going to climb, let this thing climb. This has got a lot of speed. Yeah, it's so... Wow, that's a lot of speed. Alright, so it's absolutely flying up to about 10 kilometers. I mean, this thing is... Holy crap, this thing is fast. And you can see it's not using any oxidizer. Wow. This thing is absolutely... I can't see how much air it's getting. Now normally what I'll do is I'll kind of flatten out here at about 10 kilometers, but I don't really need to. Okay, the thrust of those engines are kind of dying now. Over 10 kilometers. So what I'll do now is I'll switch that onto rocket and turn off the other engines. And now it's kind of this Rapier is in rocket mode. And like I said, this was never meant to be a SSTM. I kind of make accidental SSTMs. And this is kind of going up. We've still got plenty of fuel. It's getting up to 41. Now I'm thinking, right, you see kind of the vertical speed is definitely lowering. So what I'm thinking, we've got a problem with this. Yeah, it's definitely kind of, there's not enough power in the rockets to kind of put it over there. Yeah, you see kind of it hasn't got it needs to get more speed. So that's a bit of a problem. Now how are we going to fix this? So we need to make some changes to make this into an SSTM. Like I said, this was never designed to be an SSTM. So we need to make some changes in order to get this to an SSTM mode. So let's revert this back into the hangar. Let's make some changes. We're just going to use this, you know, this is just a basic craft we put together, but it should be fine. Alright, so what happens if we, for example, I mean, these guys should give you enough power to get wherever it needs. We actually don't need this as a main engine. But let's have a look. So if this engine is... It gives 162 to 180 thrust. Oh wait, there we go. Wait. Okay, that's engine. Oh, that's back. Okay, there you go. So 180. So I wonder if we've got any other smaller rocket engines that could actually give us more than 180. We do have this guy. I mean, we could actually put this thing on. I mean, that would give us more thrust. That would be one solution, to do it like that. Of course, an even easier solution is to do it like this. Replace those with the rapiers as well. And so what we would do then is we would switch this over like this. So air would be those parts. Space would be these guys switching modes. So there you go, all of them switching modes. So that's kind of the difference. So let's try that and see how that works. Alright, just check our... Yeah, that looks pretty much the same. These guys, manual switching, manual switching, manual switching. Okay. So let's try that now. So that way we're going to have a lot more thrust. Kind of, when we actually turn on the rocket engines, we can definitely have a lot more thrust. Now these guys work as pretty good as that action group editor. What's better about it than stock? A couple of things. Right, so number one, I can add and remove action groups while I'm actually flying. So if you kind of say, really want my science to be on an action group, you can add it while you're flying. Also, you've got 50 action groups. Yeah, it's and like for example, I've got this show list all parts. So say for example, I want all rapier engines. That lists them all. No, I don't need to actually click on each one. So it's yeah, it's got some nice things. Action groups extended. Definitely a and it's also got over there. Definitely one that I highly recommend if you like action groups. It's one that I highly recommend. Alright, so let's see how this thing goes now. Pick up the brakes. Right, now as you can see, it's kind of air, it's not using any oxidizer. Hey Gypsy, we're turning this thing into a they see it's not as fast as the previous one. Alright, so we're kind of getting this right up to that 10 kilometer mark. We're turning this into a SSTA. So it's definitely picking up speed really quickly. Very quickly. And you can kind of see what's happening with the air intakes and the engines. But I still say air breathing. Alright, now it's coming close to 10 kilometers. So now we kind of level out and kind of keep it at a shallow climb. And what that shallow climb does is it allows it to still keep climbing but gather speed. Because it's using the air engines. You can kind of see it's it's still putting out a lot of engine power. The air is still gathering pretty good. And look at our surface speed. We're really picking up some nice speed. Right, so we're above 20 kilometers now. Now the engines start to settle. Now I'll press F6 and go into kind of rocket mode. now I'm in rocket mode. And you can see kind of no air things, and the thrust is static. And look at that. Oh shit. Got up to space, but it was hard to keep this thing steady. Very hard to keep this steady. But we are still hitting space. Right, so we definitely need to work on keeping this thing steady. And Ultra Squid, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, so look at this. Okay, so I've got it under control again. I'm just pushing it up to get to 100. Okay, so we're getting up to 100. Now, as you can see, this is closed. We're on closed cycle. And we're reaching 100 apoapsis. And maneuver on the apo. That circularize button. It'll take us 527 to circularize. We've still got 777 in our tanks. And of course, remember I did the flip and stuff like that, so things could have gone better. Now, the other thing to remember is look at what we've got. We've got 426 and P-Bar 5 or P-Bus. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Now, the other thing to remember is look at that. Look at our liquid fuel and oxygen. I've got too much oxidizer compared to liquid fuel. So I could probably add more liquid fuel and remove some oxidizer. And that would kind of give me more fuel to work in kind of the atmosphere. You know, because otherwise this oxidizer is going to be absolutely wasted. Right, so we get this up to 10 seconds. Of course, if I kind of changed it to try and maybe keep the weight in the front, I wouldn't have had that kind of aerodynamic flippy thing happening. And look at this. This thing is kind of very unstable. It wants to pull up all the time. Yeah, this thing is incredibly unstable. That's kind of the problem with it, with this design that we've got. But anyway, we are in orbit. 104 by 100. Single stage to orbit. Done. Done. That's it. We just got a SSTO. Now again, this was never meant to be an SSTO. This was just a test of this sort of wing design. But we got this up there. And we've still got 243 delta V left. But look at that difference with the fuel. So if we put in more liquid fuel, you know, that will kind of give us more oxidizer. That would kind of have more rocket fuel available. So kind of what we would probably do with this to correct this is maybe add in kind of another liquid fuel block at the front here. Only liquid fuel. And that would actually, we put that with the high priorities so that that burns last. So it's always got the weight at the front of the plane, making it easier to control. Right, so we are going around, and what we are going to do is over here, if I kind of add a maneuver, I'll slow myself down. What is that? I'm seeing aliens on my screen. Right, so let's look at that. Right. So So now, because we're on a plane, this is going to push it. If we come down sooner, it will... Oh, 271. Okay, that's no good. Pull that back. Alright, there you go. That should be alright. That should be alright. It should be able to hopefully glide the rest of the way. 243. Okay, so when we get to that point, we are going to do the burn, and that should put us in line with hitting hitting the space program, hitting the space center, and that will kind of be the sort of the SSJO complete. Alright, so this is in... That is in a little bit. I mean, again, this is a terrible, terrible design. But the idea of it, you know, to kind of... That's why these rapier engines are really good. Now, you could do it with kind of a normal engines and replace it with a rocket engine. That could work as well, but kind of the rapiers are nice. So 4 seconds before, yeah, so right, so there you go. That's it. All done. Alright, so we are pretty much done with this. Well, this was one of our kind of old planes that we had that we were using to test something, and we just turned it into an SSJO. It wasn't like a... But it's not a design that I would recommend. And we'll throw together something else. I mean, put together a quick one. As long as you follow the same design principles, not really too much of an issue. The problem that I've got is when I make big ones, that is really hard. You know, to actually do something useful. Okay, so if I kind of do that now, what I can do, so that's oxidizer there, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to pump the oxidizer from on manage tank. Oh. Well, just let me pop this oxidizer in here. Oh, because these are open. That's why. What I wanted to do was I wanted to drag... There you go. So I'm kind of taking the oxidizer from the top, moving it to the front to kind of put a little bit more weight on the front. Okay, so we're hitting the atmosphere. You know, and you're trying to take kind of... There you go, lift the nose up a little bit. Now what that's going to do is it's going to try to spread the heat. If you look at it, spread the heat over the whole plane instead of just one part. Also, it's using kind of the aero braking. Now the other thing you can do is open these guys. Yeah, open the flow of those. So that will act as kind of brakes as well. And we're just kind of keeping this up to get this guy sort of slowing him down as much as possible. Our heat's still okay. Definitely are taking some heat. He's definitely slowing himself down. If you look over here, what's happening is because I'm slowing myself down, I'm overshooting it completely. Yes, it projects I'm going to end up over there. But there is kind of where we want to land. But actually, we are actually climbing. What if I kind of turn this around and start heading downwards? I mean, this is not the end of the world, because what you would do is once you start gliding, you can do kind of S-bends, you know, to slow yourself down or kind of turn around and glide back. Yep. But I need to kind of get myself into kind of a better airspeed. Right now I'm doing something really silly and I'm diving straight down. Look at that. Yeah, this is like a really silly way to do this. I'm trying to get myself into the lower atmosphere as quick as possible. Right, so. Oh, there you go. Alright, there you go. Now I'm kind of... I see, now it's climbing again. And you can kind of see that whole heat thing is now gone. I've dropped myself to a reasonable speed. So, let's see if we can turn ourselves around. Trying to turn ourselves around so we can head back towards the island. Don't want to stall. It looks like we are, because we've got no fuel left. Lots of oxidizer, but no fuel. And we're still 11 kilometers up, so we've got kind of definitely got some height on it. Whoa. So, sort of do that dive, get some more speed. And pull up. And keep that flow going. Go. Now we're heading directly at that runway. Question is, will we have 7 kilometers actually drop? Hey Grimjaw! We're doing all this without fuel. So that's why it's kind of really good to have a vehicle that can actually glide well. And this one seems to be okay. Anyway, it's only foible with his porn stash, so it's not really a big deal if he dies. Oh, thanks for that, Foible. Yeah. So Grimjaw, the prime ones I recommend. Number 1, Kerbal Engineer. That is that will really help you build, build things, sort of, it will help you understand why you put certain things there, because it tells you the delta V's and stuff like that. The second one I would recommend is Precise Maneuver. Definitely gives you a much finer attunement of your maneuvers. After that, really it doesn't matter. Kerbal Engineer Redux. I think, yes, actually, if you look at that, the very first tutorial, the very beginning of the very first tutorial, I actually go over, the various things. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it. I think we shot by too fast. Yeah, I don't think we're making this one. I think we are going to ditch in the water. Yeah, Kerbal Engineer Redux. Because it's kind of a duplication of the old Kerbal Engineer. There used to be a mod Kerbal Engineer, but it was... Yeah, there used to be a mod Kerbal Engineer, but it kind of went out, so somebody took over it, and it became Kerbal Engineer Redux. Yeah, it is definitely, it is on my must-have list of mods. And then the other one, Precise Maneuver, which is good. But there's some others that are useful, but those two are really helps beginners, understand what they're doing. Alright, so we are going to have to ditch in the water. Question is, how well can we land in the water? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Ultra Squad Kerbal Alarm is good, and it's also on my list of must-have mods. But for ultra beginners, it's not 100% necessary. But it's actually in my tutorial series. What I actually add in is the mods are Kerbal Engineer, Precise Maneuver, Kerbal Alarm, Transfer Planner, and those are the 4 that are in every single installation of mine. Look at that. And look at this. Of course, if you want it to look good, stock visual enhancements. Perfect landing. Problem is... Oh, we're close. We're close. No, Kiz and Kaz, don't even go there. That's yeah, don't do that yet. Don't even bother with those. First once. So look at, there you go. Alright, so our guys got back safely. Alright, so what can we do to make this a little bit better? So actually no, I can just do... Are they stopped? Oh, they haven't stopped yet. Break. Break. Still says I'm going at 2 kilometers an hour. So the devs allowed Planet Nomads. For my thoughts, they are afraid of early access. Yeah, Dovikin, so what, yeah, I checked at that. What's actually happened is, it's actually one of the things I mentioned in one of my comments I made to them on their forums. there's a lot of things that they've got to get absolutely right before it goes into early access, because of you put something on early access. Because I didn't get my Steam from actually buying on the Steam store, my Steam key, I can't actually leave a review that counts. Only people that actually buy the game can leave reviews. So what's going to happen is all the people who have got the game and have backed it early and kind of are the people who would actually give positive reviews won't be able to leave reviews that actually count towards the rating. All the people that just see, oh, early access game, buy it, oh, this game is shit. Why is it shit? Because it's in early access. It's that's the whole idea. It's early access is about letting people build the games over time. Yeah, so what they're doing is that we're going to release it to the general public on the 18th of April. They've now scrapped that and they've said May. So they're giving themselves an extra month to get it polished for the general public. However, if you've backed the game and stuff like that, it will now move into like what's called a closed beta. So only amongst Kickstarter backers will be able to actually play it. I mean, because I'm an alpha backer, I'll continue to be able to play it. And that gives them an extra month to do kind of polish it. Because yes, they are afraid of, like, look at Hellion for example. Every week Hellion has improved. They've made bug fixes, they've improved it and all that sort of stuff. Yet it's still got a mixed rating. Because there's so many people out there that don't actually understand how early access works. So they are deathly afraid of their game getting absolutely hammered by people that don't understand how early access works. I mean, you can't really blame them. Yeah, so any backers and pre-orderers are definitely kind of welcome into it. Alright, so this is kind of what I'm thinking to do with this guy. If we take this and we throw on a, where is it? Fuel tanks. We throw on a liquid fuel fuselage over here. And let's have a look at this. This is priority -10. I'm going to have this priority -15. So this will be the last one to die. So we'll kind of have that access, that extra fuel. And look at that. Now, got to move that forward. So that. This, this. Okay. Let me move this a bit. And a bit. And maybe this for me for a bit. There you go. Okay. So that's changed the balance a bit. Now, George, does this, what I'm doing here, does it make any sense to you at all? I mean, that would kind of fix our problem, because we know the previous one could go into the atmosphere quite easily. This will fix that problem by giving it a little bit more fuel, so we'll be able to maneuver a little bit better sort of in the atmosphere and, you know, and stuff like that. So this would be Strange Plane SSTO. Save. But let's just say, let's just build a completely new SSTO. Now, let's build one from scratch. So we try a completely new one. And we call it the... Right, so what we're going to do with this one... Oh, I have an idea. Let's do it like this. Let's... fuel tanks. I wanted this MK2. what we could do, let's see, how do we do that like that? And we have, oh, and we know we're going to do, how about this? We give it a kind of a docking port at the front. Now this could actually like line up and dock with things at the front. Alright, this takes 2 people. Right, now we've got to increase the length of it. So just do the MK2. Let's give it, alright, that's kind of liquid fuel. Let's give it, I could do it like that. Okay. Okay, let's be completely funny. Let's build like a big ass SS here. Because why not? Yes, I've got kind of. Let's try to build one that can take cargo. I don't know. We'll try this. We'll see this if we get this really strange one to work. Might work. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay. So, they give it lots of fuel. We're not actually going to put anything in there. Oh, you know what we should put in there? What we should put in there is let's. Oh, what is this? This is 2 tons. Now let's see if we can build one that will take 2 tons up to kind of atmosphere. So we are going to pop that there. Pop that there. Right. And what we're going to also do is we are going to turn off disable crossfeed so it can't get the fuel in there. And the other thing I'm going to do, maybe throw it in a sass at the back here. There we go. Ah! Nope. Nope. I'm trying to get that one over there. It's not working. Want to kind of have it there. I'm just not getting that one there. It's really weird. Yep. Alright, so that is not going there. Alright, so screw that one. We'll figure something else out there. What I can do, is I can kind of strut that there, so those are hold. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to be kind of making a little cargo SSTO thing there. So we'll see if we can get this working. Right, now there's kind of an engine mounts. Alright, and now we want to add on some wings. So we go into aerodynamics. Where are some nice kind of these big S delta wings? Right, now I'm going to put these kind of in the center over there. And what we might have to do, and they're not really so good, are they? Because what we have to do is we'll kind of move them down. Alright, so I mean, we could throw in if you look at that, center of lift and center of weight. Okay. How about we need engine mounts. Let's ignore these. They're not going to use for more engines. I'm going to take these guys, MKs. Now this is kind of liquid fuel plus the other one. So really what we're going to need is we're going to need a lot of liquid fuel, because we have to use normal engines to get us up to speed. So this is definitely going to be a lot tougher than the other one. Right, so this is just pure liquid fuel. So if I kind of bring this over there like that, and pop this over there, and possibly pop this at the front. Right, now bring these guys around. There we go. Now bring this down. And maybe a bit up. One slot. Okay, so that will give us kind of the nice engine look. And then what we could do at the back of it there is give us some proper engines, which would be kind of give us rocket engines. Oh, those nice ones. I like those nice ones. These guys. Whiplash. Right, now in order to do those you need the turbo fans.
Here we go.
Okay, so this is max 0 air intake. So that's going to kind of get the air to push into those engines. So that's kind of the engines of the craft. No lift or anything like that. Now the other thing that we're going to do is we are going to give it some. No, I'm going to do it like that. Really. And that's kind of the rocket engine part. Now obviously this might do this forward a bit. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Now except now the engine kind of, there you go. So the engines aren't actually burning through it, so I won't heat up that part. Alright, and now we're going to do the wings. Now could I do the wings kind of Look at the wings like that. Directly on it. We could have big S-elevons. Yeah, come on. Go. Get the right way. Right way. Oops, I always do that. That would be kind of one way of doing it. I mean, still, it's kind of a little bit too far forward. But we could kind of have, I could do it kind of like, do like that. What do you reckon? Like that? Or one in the middle? I think that looks cooler. That looks cooler. Alright, now, what are we going to kind of, that's a delta ring. What I'm going to do, know this is kind of, think about the wings, and KSP with the wings, wings are kind of a lie. It's the way the wings are done is kind of annoying, really.
Je suis désolé, mais je ne veux pas être empereur. Ce n'est pas mon affaire. Je veux ni conquérir ni diriger personne. Je voudrais aider tout le monde dans la mesure du possible. Juifs, chrétiens, païens, blancs et noirs. Nous voudrions tous nous aider si nous pouvions. Les êtres humains sont ainsi faits. Nous voulons donner le bonheur à notre prochain, pas lui donner le malheur. Nous ne voulons pas haïr ni humilier personne.
Yeah, you see that? Could kind of do that. I mean, we could go. See there, it's kind of the weight is so too far forward with that too far back. So really what we've got to do, we've got to get the center of lift to move over the weight. That's kind of like the main goal that we've got to do. Can we do it? Oh, we could probably do it by doing that.
Je dis à tous ceux qui m'entendent, ne désespérez pas.
What if I add this?
Ne vous donnez pas à ces bruits. Une minorité qui vous méprise et qui fait de vous des esclaves, en régiment toute votre vie, et qui vous dit ce qu'il faut faire et ce qu'il faut penser, qui vous dirige, vous manœuvre, se sert de vous comme Chirac,
There. And then take this and move them a little bit forward. I mean, yeah, this is kind of a terrible wing design, but there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Bizarre wing design, but hey, it works. Right. Oh, and these guys I can actually fill with liquid fuel as well. So it's more liquid fuel. Okay, so that kind of, you see how that sort of matches up. So this is actually looking pretty good. Now we want to put wheels on this thing. And now obviously we want to put the wheels at a place that is pretty close to the center of mass. And so this is a bizarre looking plane, but it should work in theory. What I'm going to do is I'm also going to give it. Have we got any SAS ability on it? No real SAS ability. Could do this. That gives it some SAS. The other thing I could do is for electrical power, I'm gonna need it. That thing. Now, I mean, I could kind of let some of this fuel out. That kind of brings it back down there. Yeah, so that's kind of perfect. All right. Let's see how this big boy flies. So we're going to call this cargo SSTO. 2-ton. Cargo 2T. Because I can take 2 tons of cargo. And we know that because we are taking one of these which weighs 2 tons. Okay, now the other thing we've got to do is we've got to click on this. We've got to set this to not be yaw. Set this to not be pitch and not be roll. Reverse turbofans. Am I? I just picked stuff up. What did I pick? Oh, I meant to pick these things. Which ones did I take? Shock cone intakes. Oh yeah, I don't want these. Oops. Yeah, I don't want those. I meant to get the shock cone intakes. Good spot. Good spot. Otherwise we would have had a bit of a problem. You prevented the deaths of many Kerbals. Alright, so there we go. So that should work. Alright, now let's set up our action groups, because we're definitely going to need action groups for this. So 5, I always make 5 as click through. I hate click through. 5 is air. Alright, so those are toggle engine, and these guys are toggle intakes. Alright, and now 6 is space. Really? This space. Okay, so these guys. Toggle engine. Alright, so let's see how this thing goes. Yeah, it's probably true. Probably true. But we would have still tried to launch. Okay, so who wants to fly in this ship? Who wants to be the first pilot to fly in this ship? We got Jeb and Bill. You know what? Let's recruit 2 people to fly. We're going to recruit a pilot and an engineer to fly the ship. So save. Yeah, aye, coffee kills. Coffee. Caffeine. Need it. Let's see. Right, so we're going to draft a pilot and an engineer. So, our pilot for our SSTO is going to be Ekem de Brave. He has to be. Alright, and our engineer is going to be Eldorel. So we've got Ekem de Brave and Eldorel. They are going to be our pilot and co-pilot. I need to kill you. Never. Alright, so Ekem de Brave, your pilot, our engineer, Eldorel. Okay. Alright. Is this going to work? Nobody knows. I know, look at that shape. How? It's wrong. It's wrong. But those wings, I kind of like the way the wings turned out. Sort of an interesting one. Right, but let's see how this launches. The ugly duckling. Hey, if this works, and we a great little two-ton thing. Okay, so stop. Press T. Turn the engines right off. Okay, so we're going to start all the engines. Now I'm going to press 6. That will disable these engines. It might grow to be a beautiful swan one day. Alright, we have thrusters. Now what I'm going to do, alright, let's pick it up speed. Oh, we're going to do F12 to see what's happening there. Let's pick it up speed. Let's see if we can lift. Whoa, too much lift. Ekem de Brave was a little bit too brave. So far in this series we have killed 23 Kerbals. It worked well until it exploded. Yeah, it was perfect until it landed. Alright, so okay, go back to the Space Center. Alright, we need to do some tweaking. We were getting the speed. Let's repair this one way. Good job. Good repairs. Alright, we are going to hire another two Kerbals because those two are dead. I got another two, a pilot, Fagwent, and an engineer. Coffee kills. You wanted it. You got it. Alright, so you guys are the next pilots. We're going to make some adjustments. We are going to make some adjustments to this. Because what happened? We kind of had that lift, and it was too much of a lift. So I think what we're going to do Alright, so Fagwent and Coffee kills. Alright, so let's bring up this. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we had a little bit too much lift. Now, what I'm thinking is if we put winglets here. Could that kind of Well, advanced canards. How did advanced canards? If you put those there, alright. Now we take this, kind of move this back. Actually, let me make a quick. What if I take? Here we go. Ooh, that's what it is. What if I take this? Put this kind of this wing. Ooh. Ooh, that looks nice. Right on top, it has a hair answer, but in front it makes. Well, yeah. Unstable is kind of the best way. Right, so. Right, so there we go. And these guys. Oh, so this is kind of the new design. Check where you're on that one. So that's kind of. That looks better. I actually do like that wing design though. I have to say. I kind of like this wing design. Now what we're also going to do is we are going to make this a -11 fuel priorities. So this will be kind of the last. It will use from the back ones first, meaning that this will slowly move forward a bit. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I think what I've got is I've got something weird here. So, yeah, there you go. Take off us. Does that sometimes. Okay, much better. Alright, so that's kind of a little bit of a change. We don't believe in stability. Stability is kind of not our thing. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll show you what I'm gonna do. So it can be computer controlled if it needs to be. Now we'll get this thing to fly. Don't you worry. We'll definitely get this thing to fly. It's one of the things we'll do. We'll absolutely get this thing to fly. Whether we're going to get it to be an SSTO is another thing, but we will get this thing to fly. I've got funnier things to fly, more ridiculous things to fly. So getting this to fly is definitely something we are going to do. Now the thing is, what I'm thinking of. Ah. Where was those radio intake? See, that looks good. Alright. So done. Alright, so we've got lots of air. Basically, yeah, I've looked at that before, and I said, nah, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that. That makes too much sense. I'm ignoring it. I'm gonna do something. It's not ridiculous enough for me. That looks. Let's see. All right, let's see what happens. I mean, if there's a problem, we can just use more boosters. And that will solve it. That will solve the problem. Okay, so... oh, no red shirts, so we should be okay. No red shirts on this one. We should be okay. Alright, are we ready to go? We are ready to rumble. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. Come on, my beauty. Fly. Fly like the wind. I'm just waiting for him to get more speed. All the speed. Ah, lift. Lift. Oh. There we go. Fly, my sweet albatross. Fly. Fly like the wind. Look at him go. Look at it go. It's flying like a hawk that's been shot with an arrow. It's a thing of beauty. More power. More power. See, it's climbing and the power is no. Okay, yeah. Let's kind of get ourselves some more speed first of all. No, speed does not kill in this case. Yeah, that's kind of why I've sort of. That's kind of why. All right, well, we could cheat that. We could cheat that a bit. We could get the speed up a bit by doing this. There we go. Oh yeah. There we go. Look at that. Fly, my beauty. This is Galileo's planet back. Yeah, believe me. Oh yeah, it's going. Oh, Fested, yes. Fested, what I did was I created if anybody's interested, I created an Alienation team for kind of, the small streamers and that. So if anybody's interested in joining that team, pretty much we're looking for people, for small streamers. We're looking for people that do a lot of sci-fi games or space games and stuff like that. That is the Alienation team that I just created. Now, if you're interested in joining it, you are welcome to. Just send me, just get that application or whatever. It's not for the big streamers, it's really for the small guys. Because I know a lot of small streamers like myself had a lot of trouble getting noticed. So that gives you kind of a... So now maybe if I can start, there we go. Engines are kicking in. Right, so what are these engines looking at? 163. Right, so they're not really putting out a lot yet. Definitely need to get more speed. As we're getting more speed, they're putting out more thrust. There we go. There they start going. Yes, this is what we wanted. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of variety games and stuff like that. Actually, with, definitely kind of the spacey type games. If you stream any spacey type games, that's what we want. Okay, it's not getting. Maybe if I do a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, we need more engines. We kind of need more engines to get this thing up to speed a lot faster. But it is going. We are picking up speed. We are climbing. Yeah, these engines are definitely, look at that, the thrust of them is definitely increasing. But these guys are working. The aerodynamics of this is perfect. Look at that, yep. Definitely going now. So you can kind of see that thrust is increasing. Now, as Loopy said, with these kind of engines, the faster you go, the better the engines work. They kind of use, they need that high speed to get going. Now so these guys, Russell, just giving them that initial hint, isn't a bad thing. I mean, we are increasing speed, we are climbing, and we're going to do this till we get to that sort of 20. Look at that, 287. Right, now it's starting to kind of lose. But we are still increasing our speed over here, which is good, as we climb. So we want to get this to at least about 1,000. That's our aim. Right, it's not really working. Right, let's turn on the yeah, those engines are starting to run out. Okay, turn on our main thrusters. Let's up a bit. Turn off the engines. Look at that, we are heading to space. Oh, we definitely need more engines on this thing. Yeah, that's at 100. Alright. Right, so we are definitely kind of hitting 100. Not kind of the best way to get there.
It was unbelievable.
Alright, so let's do that. And maneuver there. Hit the circularize. It's going to take us 570. We've got 53 Delta V left. No, we can't have 53 Delta V left. Oh, we can have 53 Delta V left. Because the 2-ton cargo, I thought we had a lot of fuel left, but we don't. We don't have fuel left. We've got fuel in here. Oh, this is full of fuel. But... Alright, so we don't have enough fuel in this craft. Yeah. Problem is we wasted too much fuel on the ground with these guys. That's kind of the issue. Too much fuel was wasted trying to get up to speed. There is a way around this actually. Kind of go over here. And add that. Add a fuel. I did play a little bit of 2.3, but it didn't end well for me. Alright, so let's see if we can get this guy landed. Now we could use this other fuel, but I don't want to. Because that would... Yeah, that is our cargo load. We don't want to use our cargo... Wow, look at Coffee Kills. Way too much caffeine. Look at her. Way too much caffeine. Right, so let's see how this thing actually, if it can glide. Yeah, well, what happened with basically what happened is I took my my Federal assault ship out, and I got killed. And 4.5 million later. Oh shit! Where is that? That one? Oh no. Okay, let me move this guy. Sorry, I keep forgetting that this is in a terrible place. Where is he? Right behind me. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I don't like the that's the problem. It's like kind of I want that. I like the tip jar, but I want it to fade away when it's kind of not being used. Of course, for a lot of people don't want that because that kind of defeats the whole purpose of it. Okay, so now if I turn the road rocket off. Okay, so I do have some fuel left. I do have liquid fuel left. I don't have oxidizer left. And it's actually flying pretty well. I think what I need is I need more engines. I think I know how to get more engine. I think I definitely know how to get more engine. I don't know if I need more of these though. I think these are fine. And we're going to try land on the ground. Let's see if this thing can actually glide. Coming down at a pretty good nick. Yeah, I like it's okay. So what I've got here, so I mean, I haven't played a lot of Elite, but what I managed to get is I managed to get a Faz and a did an Asp Explorer? No, or Asp, the one that he used for smuggling. Yes, so still 6 kilometers above the ground. We're going to try land in the desert over here, in the dark desert. Asp. Was it the Asp Explorer? It's the one that's really fast. It's got a good jump. Because I used to do the 70 Draconis runs. That's kind of how I made all my money. Is doing the 17 Draconis runs. That and bounty hunting. Alright, so we've got to try and get these guys at least landed. Alright, so I can see the ground there. Yeah, it seems like today we've ended up making SSTOs. Yeah, today we're just trying to make weird ones. Although I still think the best SSTO that I made was that VTOL SSTO. Now the in my last game, the VTOL SSTO, that was the best. That was probably my best SSTO I've made. Yeah, we can't land on this hill. So let's lift way up. Over the hill. Oh, this is not going to end up well. This is not ending well. How the hell? Guys, can I have a exclamation win in chat? I did not kill the Kerbals. The Kerbals survived. Yeah, it was heavily modded, but it looked so good. Alright, so this actually did work. Except we did not kill coffee kills. Except there was a slight issue with it. It needs more engines. You are like, it needs more engines. It probably needs more fuel as well. So what can we change? Now I've got an idea that might work. it definitely might work. Because really, we've got to get these guys to get us up to speed a lot quicker. So what if I take these guys and I do this and I do this and then I add it was an awesome landing. It was a landing that will be spoken about long after I am gone. It was a heavy landing. Okay. Really? Why is that not okay. Alright, and we are going to adjust this to the air. Have these guys toggle. So more engines. Solution to every problem is more engines. The other thing is, wonder if I can I change? I don't have fuel in this. Maybe if there's something else I can use. That's about 2 tons. What can I use that's 2 tons? Ooh, I know. What if I do this? Oh, your new GPU. No, that was your 1080. Is that right? Yeah, 1080 is a nice card. Really nice card. Right, so how much is this? 0.8 tons. Ooh, I know what I can do. That's large holding tank. That's 2 tons. Perfect. Right, so that's 2 tons. Just the holding tank. So that's kind of what we trying to get this for 2 tons. That's kind of our aim. Right, now this is not going to kind of confuse the issue by saying we've got fuel. That could get us a clear reading. Okay. Now if I look at this, it should have okay. Why is the center of lift gone? Interesting. Okay, so take this, bring this back a bit. And push this on in. Go. Oh, so more engines, more power. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I'm going to use our same 2 successful Kerbals. I mean, yeah, more engines, more power. I didn't see how anything could go wrong. It's just not possible. Just not possible. Now let's send these guys up again and see if we can get them there. Ooh. Although, what I'm going to do is I first want to do something else. Flying at night is not fun. The Kerbals do not enjoy it. We are going to wait till daytime. There we go. Alright, so where are you? Got our guys all in order. Lovely. Right, let's launch. Ooh. So do you think this is going to work any better with more engines? I think it might. I mean, we could use... Oh, there you go. Do that. More engines. More power. Ah, look at that. All the power. Fly, my sweetie, fly. Jump. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yes. All the power. Power compels you to dive into the air. Let the power compel you. Fly, my beauty, fly. Oh, so much better. That feels like a rocket. Oh, it is. Look at him go. Look at him go. And he hasn't even reached his full potential yet. Definitely a big change. The power's a little bit low. Low because we can't do such a steep climb. Oh, there you go. The power's a little bit low because we're doing such a steep climb. But once we get to 10 kilometers, we'll flatten out, and that will give it a chance to build more power. Whoa, 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 whoa! Not so much. Man, this thing... Holy crap! This thing... Oh, okay. This thing is a little bit unstable. Just a little bit. It is completely unstable. But we're gonna... we're gonna see if we can actually save our Kerbals. It's like, how the hell are you gonna save your Kerbals? I have vase. Oh, look at that, I'm turning at the same rate. See? Doesn't look like I'm spinning. Landed like a rocket. You mean like with a boom? No, no, up. Up. You know, SSTOs kill. Maybe that design Maybe the design shouldn't be used. Maybe we should call that a bad design. And we're not going to talk about that design anymore. Yeah, that's... So what we could do, I mean, we could do kind of... Making small SSTOs, we can do. Big SSTOs... I don't think we can actually... What happens when this fuel gets used? The weight moves forward. Well, we could try a completely different... It actually became highly unstable. That's the problem. Now, we could try a completely different SSTO design. Should we try a completely different SSTO design? Angle the top engines up. Or I'm thinking maybe scrap this design and try a completely different SSTO design. An unexpected SSTO design. Auto strut the wings. They need to go. Now, what can we do? We could kind of replace this whole cockpit thing with something that actually makes sense. Yeah, SSTOs don't win. Alright, so we want to make this more stable. How are we going to make this more stable? How are we going to make this more stable? By doing something that is ridiculous. Um. It's got like an interesting lift. It's got a very interesting lift ratio. Ooh, maybe. No, that's not gonna look good. Nope. Nope, no, definitely not gonna. Not gonna work. See, it's kind of working, sorta. Now maybe those canards are not right. The last time we did kind of these guys. I've done this before. That will sort of. Now as this goes out, it's going to move forward. But it should become more stable. I think that change might actually do it. We could try this one. I need another 2 volunteers. Maybe we can finally get rid of... Okay, we have Mr. Tickler, but we're going to finally get rid of Foible, I think. Finally get rid of him. These are kind of more in the front. I think this actually might... We'll see if this is still unstable. We've changed those canards to kind of the winglets. Yeah, we changed the canard. We've changed the canards to winglets. We see if this does any better. Chances are it's probably not. Yeah, we'll see. That's so. Let's have a look at what's happening aerodynamically. Oh, he's Yeah, oh yeah. Unless I turn these guys off once they get up to a certain height. I'm seriously. Yep. I mean, it's a pretty scary craft. You can see kind of the drag. Look at it. So we kind of, alright, so we're above 10. And now we're going to start leveling out. We're going to do it slower. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. There we go, look at that. Could be. Look at that. Oh yeah, it is looking pretty. They are dying. So what we're going to do is completely unstable craft. Do you know what? It works. 681 delta V left. Yep, it's going to orbit. Where's the side you can get a hold? Oh no, Jazzy. Seriously. No, there is no kind of free. What I would do is I would wait until you until it comes out on special or something like that. They often have special deals, but no, I'm actually just gonna time that question out. Because yeah, we don't condone pirating games at all, ever. Well, I would say wait until there often Steam specials where it has like 40, 50% off, and that would be the time to get it. I just removed your question. It will just say kind of a purge, nothing serious about it. Oh, it's not about whether the craft is designed properly. It's all about the cool factor. Alright, so 467 and we're in orbit. 467 and we are in orbit. 4.7 seconds before. Yeah, Steam sales are definitely the best one, but free. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what we need to do as well? You know what I do need to do? Not gimbal, so only one of these is gimbaled. Okay, there we go. Look at this. We are in orbit. So everybody said, no, you can't do this, SSGO. It's bad design. It's unstable. It shouldn't fly. We got it into orbit. And it carried with it a 2-ton load. And we got this thing into orbit. Yeah, the one thing to be careful about is with G2A, there has been some reports of dicey keys and stuff like that on that, so just be a little bit careful on that. Yeah, that wasn't autocorrect. You didn't fool anybody with that. You fooled nobody, and I really don't appreciate that. So goodbye. You know, it's like it's one thing asking something like that, and like, you know, like I said, I removed the question because it's not like sort of a, it's not really a good thing, but what, you know, I'm trying to be a smartass. And if you're gonna be a smartass, at least be a good smartass. You know, be a good smartass. Don't be a smartass with no style, no skill. It's kind of boring. It's like trolling. If you're gonna troll, do a good troll. Make it a funny troll. Make it a troll that people can laugh at. You know, it's no problem with that. But when you become when you try to troll and you're really bad at it, the only person who disappoints is your mother. Your mother thought she raised something better. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to try and land this guy. Oh, but you know what we're going to do first of all? So if we kind of open this, and let's undock this. What's the current mission? To try and get this completely unstable SSDO into space, which we've just done. Alright, it's the PhD. What PhD? Alright, so we are going to decouple? Undock, decouple. Alright, so so this is 2 tons. The 2-ton holding tank. So what we've done now is we've kind of removed this guy. There you go. Go away. Go. Don't want you anymore. You dress funny. and you smell like elderberries. Okay, so there we go. We've got that. We brought the 2 Titans to orbit. Now it's time to go back home. So if we go and add a maneuver over here, I've only got 223 Delta V. So we've got to get this kind of right. And bring this up there. That's 260. Let's bring it over there. That across. 256. Alright, no, that's not going to work. Let's bring this guy over there. Oh, it's completely unstable. It is one of the most unstable. Yeah, I tend to not do stable craft. Although, that one craft I made was incredibly stable, which was kind of incredible. It was unexpectedly stable. Okay. How are we going to get this one? But if I push this, I suppose if I just do it over there. Oh wow, that is kind of a long way. I mean, it's going to kind of push that way forward. Push that up there like that. 186. You know what? Let's have a look. Right, so it's 78. Do it like this way. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to. I mean, I've got like extra Delta V to play with, so I could maybe, yeah, I could just kind of get it right like that. That's 150. We've got 223, so that should be all right. Yeah, but I mean, we want to, you know, we basically that's how much we still got lots of fuel left, but we use up our oxidizer. So really, what we need on this. We've got a lot of, we actually need more oxidizer, less fuel. So its oxidizer is kind of our big thing at the moment. Right, so if I do this over there, that will kind of give us a little bit of a movement that way. And obviously we adjust the approach, we've still got lots of fuel, so we can adjust that better. Would it be, I mean, it does kind of move a lot there. Yeah, because as we're going to come there, it's going to skip us along. I think that's going to give us a long way to push it ahead. I think that's all right. I think that one will give us a good approach. It's kind of in the same thing, so we could. Yeah, let's try this. What's the worst that can happen? Foible dies, which is what we want anyway. I mean, that is the ultimate goal. Is try to get Foible killed. Unfortunately, every time we've put him in a craft to get him killed, he's lived. Yeah, it's very, very vexing situation. He is living. That is always a bad thing. Okay, so... Alright, there we go. Look at it. Yeah, but definitely these engines are kind of definitely cause that fighting effect. But maybe I should put the engines more kind of on the side here. So you kind of have like a triangle of engines. That might be a better way to go. Right, so there we go. Now the other thing we're going to do is we are going to add the activate on navigation. Was deleted. Oh no! Oh no! KAC. Activate navigation. Right, there you go. Right, so there's the space center. So it's kind of on that path. So we are kind of heading on the right way. Right, so we're at 90. I'm gonna move this ahead. Right, now I can turn off the space engines. I can turn on the air engines. Now the thing about turning on the air engines is kind of open up these tanks. So these will act kind of, with using the air, they'll act as a braking mechanism as well. We've got lots of liquid fuel, so we've got lots of flight time left with us. Yeah, so we've got 52 Delta V kind of the rocket engines left. With these guys, we've got tons. That KC thing. Now, what it does is it sets up a waypoint for the Kerbal location center. The other way to do it is just to set up a flag. So you go into the console. Somebody actually told me that. You go into the console and you type in /KSC. Who told me that? Jepsy, was that you that told me that one? I think it was Jepsy that told me about that. Right, so the lift is coming. Alright, so there we go. We're kind of now getting that heat. So here he goes. He is no. Ooh. It's kind of, this thing is really not easy to control. Alright, see how that air's gone up? That means we are sucking air into our tanks. Whoa. Well, this is one way of slowing down. It definitely is one way of slowing down the craft. You know, and kind of making sure that the craft is well toasted. We are making sure that the craft is definitely well toasted. Perfect entry. Perfect entry. It's orbital braking maneuvers. That's right. I mean, NASA wanted to do this maneuver, but unfortunately, you know, a few people in the public complained that they needed to think about the children. So they didn't do this maneuver. Right, now why are we doing this? Okay, so right click and I can't actually move any weight more forward. Oh, wonder if I wonder, can I? No. Why can't you? I'm trying to. I'm got the store, so I'm trying to get out of the store. Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to do that so that my engine can kick in so I can put up some speed. But it doesn't appear to be working very well. Yeah, I think because I lost the cargo weight at the front. So that's kind of a problem. It's definitely a problem. The cargo weight at the front was lost. No, pull up. Mission accomplished. Foible is no more. Foible is no more. Bye, Foible. Okay. Yeah, what happened there was it just became too unstable to control. And I think what happened is the weight was completely shifted. So when we were dropped off that 2 ton at the top, it kind of killed the weight of the craft. So that didn't work. Yeah, it's sort of, but it was always an unstable craft. I was actually surprised we got it into orbit. Losing the weight definitely spelled doom for it. The landing gear is okay. See, yeah, terrain. But definitely when it was coming down, you could see it kind of, it wasn't going through that, it wasn't working at all well. So no more, no more Mr. Foible. Foible's gone. Alright, so totally scrapping that whole idea of the SSGO. And we are going to work on, since we're on the subject of SSGOs, we're going to work on an SSGO that is completely different. We're going to call it the XSSGO. So, what we're going to do, how we're going to do the XSSGO, we are going to do it with this. Now, an SSGO does not necessarily have to, kind of be a plane. Right. So it's gonna be a single stage craft. So let's have a look at this. So what happens if we take this guy and you know what we're gonna do? It's gonna be a lot easier to build it in the actual hangar, in the vehicle assembly building, because we are building a completely different SSGO. Alright, so let's see. So this SSGO is going to have to go up to space and it's going to have to come back down. It's going to have a lot of delta V. So to get up to space, it's going to need 3,400 to get into orbit. Then it's going to need about the same to get back down. And so maybe not. What happens if we do? Ooh, I have an idea. If we use use this. We like wings. Wings are nice. Now, can we wonder? Oops. This just, I don't know, for some reason this just feels wrong. Therefore, it must be right. Yeah, this feels wrong, so it has to be right. That's the only thing I can think of. No, no. Okay, so let's see. Now, if we, what are good engines to use for this? You don't want to lose the engines. You want to kind of take them up. You want to come down with them. I'm thinking these guys do it. 2.35. 4,600 delta V. So that's okay. That will get us. That will actually get us into space. Will definitely get us into space. Question is, now, do we want to have a mix of liquid fuel and normal fuel and kind of have this actually working with like jet engines? Do we want to have a jet engine kind of SSTO? I mean, we could do the parachutes and the guys would. We want to do a powered landing. So no, you want to just go completely rockets? That would kind of. Now we could kind of see liquid fuel. Oxidizer, oxide. Liquid fuel, liquid fuel. Of course, what you would have is you would have. I mean, everything would kind of drain at the same rate. You don't need to actually use anything. Have aerodynamics. So we really need to get this into the 6,400 range. Okay, what we could do. What if I have, let's see, Fuel tanks. If I have these. $174. Doesn't really add anything. Now these engines, if I look at it, these engines are 310. They're not so good. Of course, there is another thing what we can do. There is another option. These are 3.5. What we could do is we could do something like this. Closed cycle 6,800. It's I do this. Manual switching, air breathing, let's try stars on there. This one, oh, that's a small. Where's a bigger one? So this is gonna be an interesting one. I saw there was something over here. It was kind of a, yeah, look at these guys. Griffin fin, medium, large. What did these do?
Clap your hands if you believe.
I wonder. I wonder how this will actually work. I have no idea. I've never tried anything like this before. I have never tried anything like this before, but it's always worth a try. Okay, let's try this. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to have air breathers, which are these guys. And toggle. Toggle. For this, first I want to cut all this air. Okay, then we've got space. Oh no, we call it space, which is these guys switch mode. And then we've got this guy, which will be kind of main engine. And that's going to toggle. What 8? Oh, these things. Fins. Toggle fins. Really, a grid fin at the com will do nothing. You think I should put it like right at the bottom? I should do it at the bottom over here. Or over here. Maybe the top. Let's do it at the top. See if that does anything. Yeah. So let's see how that does. Okay. So we're gonna try, and this is called the X SSGO. Let's see how this. Yep. Alright, so let's see how this. Let's see how this thing flies. I mean, 3 times, yes. Okay, so should we launch it from the? I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to launch it from the runway because it's not really a. Not a spacecraft as such. Open. Verb. XSSGO load. Alright, and who are we going to send up in this one? Who are we going to kill? Let's see. Oh, I think I'll kill Bithral. Archangel knows exactly what he's doing. And the APOC Survivor. Those are like 2 good ones. Okay. Save and launch. This is going to be an interesting one. I'll go. You're not going to enjoy it. I can guarantee it. Alright, so. Oh, you know what I really needed? I needed actually more SAS control. Alright, so. So let's turn off the main engine. They survived. They survived. Alright, now I think there's something I wanted to do first. They survived. Everybody survived. All good. So we're gonna just revert to spaceplane hangar. I always set the runway on fire. It's what I do. So alright, so I just wanted to do that quickly. Alright, so now give us a little bit more SAS control. Ooh, and the other thing that we are going to need, we're going to need some power. Can do 4 of that. Alright, so those aren't heavy. Alright, so let's set. Now, what I might do is I might leave the main engine on initially. Yeah, I'll leave the main engine on initially. Let me see how we go. That's not a good start. Revert to launch. That's not a good start. Okay, the joints are weak. Right, let's revert. Why is that happening? It's kind of like it's because it's falling down. Is everything connected? Ah! This is the only one that is not actually connected. So if I do that and 4. Pop that there. Alright, that was the only one that wasn't actually connected. And we are gonna do this. Okay. Better bring a bucket. Alright, so we are ready to go again. This is definitely kind of hyper experimental launch. Right, T. Control from here. And full power. Alright. There's the mode. Alright, I think I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. It needs rockets initially to get it off. And then we need to switch over to air. It's a very messy thing. Yeah, they're pretty incredible. They're pretty tough Kerbals. These Kerbals are pretty tough. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to switch this to space mode. First of all, everything's on. We're going to switch these to space mode. Okay, they're on space mode. Oh yeah, the runway was broken anyway. Okay, so let's launch. Oh. Okay, now switch switch over back to deploy the fins. Suicide burn is in 3 kilometers. See, I'm getting the control of this craft completely wrong. And damn it. Oh, look at my electricity go. Getting this absolutely wrong. Here we go. It is kind of like that, isn't it? Whoa! It is kind of like the last Starfighter. It's an SSO that is not working at all. I almost landed it properly. I was trying to get it over the land. Look at you. Look how happy Coffee Kills is. Unbelievable. Although we almost had that. We almost had that. I just need a better way of controlling it. That's kind of the problem. Let's have a look. So if we go to the Space Center, I think what's happening see my kind of things were off. So what if I take this let's try that. I want to see something quick. I just want to see, I want to get the kind of, I want to get that red line to be towards me, because then I know what my keys do. That's the problem, it's just... Yeah, okay, so that's the one I want. We don't want to kill Jeb and them. What we're going to do quickly, cover. All of it. Alright, so we kind of got that. Alright, so I've got the kind of which way to move properly. So that's gonna definitely help. Now it is us sprinkling of old. What we're gonna do is we are pulling in another pilot. Who is gonna be the victim this time? Any moans, an engineer, Azalis, and a scientist. Vested Gaming. Those are our new victims. I mean Kerbals. Astronauts who are putting their lives on the line. We are not victimizing them. These are brave Kerbals going where no Kerbals have been before. Into the unknown. They're exploring the afterlife. I mean, space. Alright, so let's try this again. Now, what we've got to do, I think we've got to kind of get ourselves going at a good speed first of all, and then we're going to kick in the rocket engines. Alright. So, do that there. Now we are going to set these on to closed cycle. Right, and 3, 2, 1. Right, so directly on 70. That's a problem. As soon as I did that, that is a problem. Okay, so we've got to figure out that one. I think we're going to need flaps. I actually think we're going to need flaps for that. But that is a serious problem. Right, so open the fins. Wow, this is not. Not going down well. It's not actually. We'll try and land this. I don't know if these little fins are doing anything. Oh, it's these wings that are kind of screwing us up all the time. The wings are screwing us up. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's the wings that are screwing us up. So we probably got to lose these wings. Damn, look at Fester's hair. Alright, I think I found. No! You lived! Yeah, that's a good pilot over there. Look, Azelus is wearing a red shirt. Azelus is wearing a red shirt, so it's quite surprising. Okay, come guys, we're going home. I'll bring us home. Yeah. Alright, let's run away from this god of ours who is making us fly these craft that are unflyable. Look at them going away. They're running away from the explosion. Oh, they're running out of electricity. Okay. So, I think the problem with this craft is, while I'm going with the rocket speed, I mean we could try completely going rocket only. If I do a revert flight to hey, that works. I mean, we have done something like that before. Now, if I kind of do this, right? I do 6, I turn off the air. And I'm... Now on liquid fuel engines. Oh. Oh, okay. That's the problem. That is the problem. Alright, so it's... yeah, the aerodynamics is completely wrong on this. And that's the problem that we've got. Oh, we've got out of power? Really? Really? We're out of power? What's using up all my power? Oh, it's all these fans and stuff like that. I know you survived the first landing. Definitely survived the first landing. Yeah, okay, so using these S-wing things as... using those wings is not a good idea for lifters. I kind of got these, why? Oh, and we've got this. So really, we've got... no real power yet. It's just using up all our power all the time. So we need like a nuclear, we need a nuke on this thing. It is time to do a suicide burn. Probably. Would. Let's see. Now would be a good time to do it. Yes, that would be a good time. Okay. Oh wow! Look at that power getting drained straight away. Oh yeah, this not a good vehicle. Definitely not a good vehicle. I mean, we tried. Oops. No, come on, no! Ah! I clicked the wrong button! Come on! Alright, so... That death machine is not gonna work. That is not gonna work. So, sorry, Aslis, you're out of here. You're out of here. You're dead. More Kerbals! So we've actually killed a lot of Kerbals today. We have 33. We've killed so many Kerbals. Okay, the problem with that... Right, so... We're scrapping that one. We're scrapping that one. That just doesn't work. Just doesn't have... It doesn't have what it takes. How many? We've killed about 10 or so. No, we've killed like 12 at least. Alright, so kind of mixing air breathers and non-air breathers, not really working. However, if we decided to do this and we take these guys, these, take this and kind of do it like that. That would probably work a lot better. To be honest, this would probably work a lot better. It doesn't have that same... It doesn't have that wing thing that's going to flip us. Now, the other thing is... yeah, so it doesn't have that wing thing that's going to flip us. Though... This is too simple. This is too simple. We have to complicate this. You know, simple is it's too simple. How can we complicate this? If we do that and Alright. So which one was this? This was connected type B. No. Now if you take the arrows and big elevons. What do you reckon this one's going to look like? Oh yeah, no sass. Well, we definitely going to have sass. Let's see, sass. We're going to grab a big sassy makes sassy face. Pop him there. Now the problem that we've got, last time we kept running out of power. We had kind of, we had these guys, but definitely wasn't enough power to draw on. So what if I kind of give this guy a lot of power to start with? So what do you guys think of that? It's kind of a nice little yeah, so what do you guys think of that? And what if we take these and pop these on there as well? Actually, where's the center of mass? Yeah, so we kind of... No! Which was it? There. Alright. So let's see. Okay, so we're going to call this SCSO Mark 2. I will see if I can get this thing to fly. Should be a little bit better. I mean, you got the... How's kind of your action groups? Action groups are good. Fins. Fins are all there. Got your main rocket, base, air. Okay, so let's try this out. So save. Oh shit. No. We don't want the current Kerbals in there. We're gonna get some more Kerbals. More victims. I mean, more brave young Kerbals. So let's just grab some brave young Kerbals. So we're gonna need a pilot. Azari Zen is gonna be our pilot. Our engineer is Hassam. And our scientist is, this is my dev account. Well, that's a real scientist. Okay, so we're going to hit recover. Death roulette hype. I've killed so many, but you know, it's all in the name of science, so it's okay. So let's We see how this guy goes. Yay! You obviously haven't been watching. You haven't been watching. Saying yay when I select you to go into a craft is not the response that you should have. Well, it's a totally new design. Now, Kerbals could use simulations. But who needs simulation? Alright, so let's launch this. Now we've added flaps. Now we've added flaps. That's important. We've added flaps. Okay, and we are launching from the actual rocket launch pad. Okay, so, and we are going to put it onto space engines. So they're on space engines now. Alright, and let us launch. Alright, let's look at the aero forces. Looks good. Alright, so we picked up speed. Alright, so time to switch on to aero engines. And there we go, aero engines are taken off. Turn off the main engine. That's actually flying. We actually had 10 kilometers already. So let's flatten this out. We are on air engines at the moment. You're a shooting star. It's okay, it's okay. This is kind of part of the launch. Part of the launch. What is the payload capacity? 3 Kerbals? 3 Kerbals? I don't think we actually worried about that. So, add a maneuver on the Apo, circularize, we are in space. We made it into space. This is a SSTO. It doesn't look like a plane, It doesn't fly like a plane. But it is a fully functional SSTO. I'm not making this shit up. Single stage to orbit. This is an SSTO. The question, of course, is, will we be able to land this thing? We've got no parachutes. So, you know what you know what I should have had? I should have had aero brakes. That's what I should have had. But we've actually just built ourselves an SSTO. I can't say it's fully. Well, it can return. The question is, I mean, we definitely know it can return. The big question is, how many pieces can it return as? And we've got some fuel. So, 9689. I mean, it's not the best orbit. Can't we say, yeah, I don't want to go back down. No. That's not the way it works. You left the oven on. You have to go back down. But this actually worked a lot better than I expected. I see what we... Alright, so what I can do, if I set these onto air engine, okay, then those kind of won't it will just use the main engine now. Alright. So think about here. Add maneuver. And I want to try use as little fuel as possible. Oops. What if I do over here? Add a maneuver here. Drop it down. Let's see. Alright, so let's just, so that's 95. The 95 Delta V2 to return. Now we're not going to go for the actual landing pad. You know, it might be a little bit too hard for us. We just want to see if we can actually land this thing. And we are going for ground, so we're going for somewhere on this continent. So let's see kind of how this will work. But yeah, this is, I mean, look at single stage to orbit. Says nothing about returning. All it says is that use a single stage to get to orbit. So this, by all definitions, is an SSTO. There was nothing mentioned in returning from orbit. If you said reusable SSTO, that's a different story. At the moment, we've got a single stage to orbit craft. Yeah, it's probably saved a little bit of fuel by kind of using the aero engines. Probably not a hell of a lot. And definitely won't be coming back. So, keep this on there. Maybe a little bit. There we go. Okay. So that's kind of where we're gonna go. Alright, so let's see how this guy goes. Are we hitting the atmosphere? About now. Right now. We're not going to open up our fins yet because they'll probably get blown off. I would say that's a pretty good bet. It's definitely a pretty good bet. This is kind of where I deploy the aero brakes. Try knock off some speed. I mean, although these engines should provide the engine should provide kind of enough heat protection. Oh. Okay, see, kind of the aero forces are kind of working on this. Oh. Spin. There you go, spin. Cook the Kerbals evenly on all sides. Spinning works. Spinning definitely works. Now we could fire for engines to cool it down, but I'm trying not to use any fuel. This is called the spin cycle return. We evenly toast everything. No! 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 Holy crap! We out of fuel! Shit! Shit, 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 shit. Shit, shit, shit. Ooh, look at that! Ah. Yeah, it looks like you better eat the bacon now because pretty soon you're going to be toast. Got no way of slowing this down. I mean, we can. Maybe that will kind of slow us down a bit. I did a good test flight. Alright, so... if I had parachutes, I'll be fine. I should have actually put parachutes on. Yeah, this is not working out well at all. What if we spin really fast? And we keep spinning. Keep spinning. Oh, they almost survived. So, it was an unrecoverable SSTO. There you go. Unrecoverable SSTO. Oh shit. 36 dead Kerbals in this Kerbacide so far. I think we're breaking all records here. So yes. You know, we would have been okay if it wasn't for those darn mountains. Otherwise we would have been okay. What were the things that exploded? Tank collider, no. Lift off? Oh, rechargeable battery. Overheat. So those were the batteries were the ones that exploded for overheating. Alright, so back to the Space Center. Alright, and it is now 5:15, so we've killed enough Kerbals today. What we were going to do, before we started, what we were going to do is we were going to send our probe and all that sort of stuff to Niven. And we were going to try land on Niven. This is what we were going to do. We were going to land on this planet. Now, and have a look at it. It's a desert planet. It's a bug planet. So that's what we were going to do. And then somebody asked a question about SSTOs. And unfortunately we got rather sidetracked. And we started doing a whole lot of strange SSTOs. So tomorrow we are going to try and land on Niven. Unless we get sidetracked again. And that is what Kerbacide is all about. Getting sidetracked and trying different things. Not just messing around. Trying stuff. Seeing if we can blow stuff up. And we do a good job of it. And we take all the viewers along with us. And kill them. Like, let's have a look. You guys are not gonna... This is gonna be scary. I'm actually scared to look at this. The astronaut complex. I'm scared. The wall of shame. The wall of shame. Oh, I even killed myself. You see, there's no favoritism. I even got myself killed. Anyway, well, that's it for today. What we're going to do is tomorrow we're going to continue with Kerbacide at the same time, 6 AM UTC. Tonight, okay, I'm trying to decide whether to do Star Citizen or Elite or something else. Chances are I'll probably do some Star Citizen tonight. Although I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm going to do one of them. Star Citizen or Elite later tonight. So that's in about an hour and a half's time. And yeah, there will probably be blowing up ships as well for that. Dude, That's it. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for stopping by and the raids and the follows and all that sort of stuff. And let's see who else is playing at the moment. Do you guys want to watch another Kerbal streamer? Let's see who else is playing Kerbal at the moment. Oh, there we go. We've got somebody who actually knows how to play the game and is not going to blow shit up all the time. So, I'm going to host I Am Sven. So he actually knows how to play the game. So go in there and tell him that Belang sent you on an alien invasion. So till later, guys. See ya.